Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Let me tweet real quick. Okay. I have my coffee. I have my weird fidget for the day. So my kid for Christmas, for Crimmy, sorry, hi. For the Crimmy, I hear Peggles. Oh no. Oh my god, I had 2 games open. I did not realize. I'm so sorry. That must have been such a chaotic intro. She got an air dry clay set. And so we were like, oh my gosh, air dry clay. Let's make some cool stuff. It had everything in it along with like instructions on how to make different types of bugs was the idea, right? So we opened it up. The clay inside is not clay. It's slime. It's like a really dense slime. It's starting to harden now. It's like a really dense slime that you can kind of treat like clay. And as it hardens up, it becomes kind of like foam. So you can do like that with it. Is it supposed to harden? Yeah. So it's marketing itself as air dry clay. So you like make a bug or whatever out of it, and then it air dries, right? And then you can do whatever you like with it, and it's not clay anymore. But it's actually it's like a slime sort of thing. Go to daddy, Clarky. Go to daddy if you need something, okay? You just want me to watch you. But Clarky, I'm working right now, so I need you to go to daddy, okay?
Okay.
We've been hanging out this whole morning. We had a good time together. Are you making movies? Yeah. Oh my gosh, do it. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, it's so weird. It's not like typical air dry clay, you know? Go bother dad. It's his turn, dude. I have been an active, engaged parent for hours. But yeah, it's very fun to just like sit and like stretch like this. It's very satisfying to just sit with. But not what I expected when it said air dry clay. What's the clay brand? It doesn't say. It's in like a pre-packaged set that's like air dry clay bug set for children, right? And I looked all over that shit, and it was like 12 pots, because it had a bunch of different colors. 12 pots of air dry clay is all that it says. It's wild. So yeah. Short hair looks great. Thank you. Air dry. Yeah, that's very normal. Air dry clay is a thing. It's just called foam clay. It's so weird. So yeah, she made Mickey Mouse's head. Horrifying. We made 2 newts. We followed the instructions and made newts. And then we mixed a little bit of orange in with the white, and it made like a peachy color, and she turned it into a heart. So there's a giant heart downstairs. Yeah. What are the things in the glass balls behind you? That one is mushrooms, and that one is the 2 characters from We Were Here Forever. That one's a snow globe. That one lights up. Yeah, we're doing okay. We're on week 3 of holiday break with Clarky. Yeah, the chickens are fine, I think. Sam's been feeding them like a huge handful of oats every day, which is very cute. He was like, they love them, and they're supposed to eat more when it's cold. It's like, I'm not, it's fine. I did prefer it before it dried to this extent, when it would stretch out a bit more. How long does it take to dry? It says that it fully dries in 1 day, so in 24 hours. So our newts have been sitting since about 9 a.m. So 4-ish hours, and when you touch them, they don't bounce, they don't smush at all anymore. So they're already getting there. I love your scarf. Thank you. I made it. I made it with a knitting machine. And I adore it. I saw someone who has like a really big knitting machine making socks, and I was like, God damn, that's cool. Thanks. Oh my gosh. Thanks, guys. I say this every time I wear this, but I really wish that I could remember who sent me this sweater, because it has seen me through thick and thin, dude. It was sent to me so early on in the coffee time days. And I still have it. When it dries, what then? You paint it? No. There's a bunch of different colors, so that they're already a color. When they dry, you now have a thing that you made out of clay. Just like anything else you would make out of clay. Have you gone on a coffee tolerance break? Did it feel miserable? Oh, like tried to cut back on caffeine or on coffee? Oh yeah. I try to do that once a year. I try to do like a detox, so to speak. And I usually get some of the worst headaches that I've ever had in my life. But it's very important to me, as much as like caffeine addiction isn't as bad as some other addictions. It's very important to me that I not be like dependent on a thing, right? So, yeah, pretty much once a year, I try to make sure that, like, if I stopped drinking coffee, that I would still be fine. And most of the time, I have a couple of days with the worst headaches I ever have. It's headache inducing for me. I try to avoid it. Yeah, it sucks. How long do you do it for? Normally a week. Normally I'll take like a week. When we were doing coffee time, a few times we did caffeine free week as like part of coffee time. And it was really cool because I've thought before that we should do this on stream. It was cool because we would have people being like, you know, I don't drink coffee, but I have been trying to cut back on cigarettes. So I'm going to try to cut back on cigarettes this week as like part of caffeine free week, you know, sort of a thing. So it was cool. Like people would sort of choose a thing if they were trying to cut back on something for X, Y, or Z reason. And we all did it together, and it was nice. But yeah, when I would do that, sometimes I would have decaf coffee, and people would be like, "That still has caffeine in it, though." Like, okay, I'm very sorry. Yeah, normally it takes me about a day. It takes about a day for me to start getting the bad headaches. But I've also found it has to do with like what else, like, am I eating well? Am I drinking lots of water? There are other things that can help sort of like support your body while it's dealing with that. If I'm not eating very well or drinking a lot of water and I try to not have caffeine, the headache happens so quickly. I cut down on soda because of kidney stones. I only stopped because I was forced to. Kidney stones are a good reason to change up what you eat and drink, yeah. I have a couple friends who have had multiple kidney stones. And it's always like, what else can I possibly cut out at this point? My kid found on her little tablet, her little Amazon Kid tablet, one of the preloaded games is a princess movie making game. So it's fucking hilarious. It just gives you a bunch of different like characters and like items and things that you can put into the scene and then record your voice. And sometimes there are versions where like there's a really dramatic narrator voice that like leads into the scene. So there's like pre-made stuff. So one of them was like, Ariel was having a lovely day under the sea. And then you just hear Clarky like, oh, I'm Ariel and I'm a ghost. just saying all sorts of weird shit. They can move them around and make them big and small and just move things everywhere. Fuck, it's so funny. I was cry laughing watching it. She spent like a full, I don't know, 30 seconds with Ariel just zooming her in and going, I have boobies, and zooming out and then zooming in and going, wow, 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 wow. It's so fucking funny. So, yes. Yeah. My child? Dude. Earlier, I swallowed down the wrong pipe and started hacking. And ever since then, if I even breathe a little weird, my body's like, that's it, you're done for. Hi, Rakia. It's a different camera. The camera has better like contrast. So, yeah, this is like what my actual hair color is. We just watched Klaus. I love that movie because it turns out, so there was some discourse in chat yesterday over whether or not the Matilda musical was on UK Netflix. It is not. It is not, because I was like, apparently Matilda might be on UK Netflix, and it was not there. So I was like, okay, well, there's some other stuff on here. Do you want to watch Klaus? And Clark was like, I don't think I ever finished that movie. So we put on Klaus today. Yeah, because I assume because it's in theaters here right now. So once it's out of cinemas, I assume we'll get it on Netflix. But anyways, it'll be on Netflix in the UK in summer. I watched Klaus for the first time on Christmas and I cried. Oh yeah, that movie makes me super duper cry. It's very good. But yeah, she was watching it. And it's really interesting when your kid gets old enough to like kind of follow stuff, but still not really, because they, at least with Clark, she like will ingest a scene and then look at me and double check information, right? There's a scene where the two main characters have like a big fight, and she looked at me and was like, are they not best friends anymore? Like really upset about it. She's like, he looks so sad. Are they not best friends anymore? And I was like, well, sometimes friends have fights, huh? You've had fights with your friends. And she was like, yeah. It's like, but they were still your friends, you know? She's like, yeah. And then later, when everything was okay again, she suddenly, out of the blue, was like, oh, I just realized they're best friends again. It was very cute. Like, it just hit her suddenly. But yeah, it's like a telling of like a sort of like how the Santa Claus legend you know, might have come about, and like in like sort of a, not a fantasy setting, but I don't know how to describe this really. It's basically about like a rich boy who works for the postal service, and his dad owns the postal service, right? And his dad's like, you're ungrateful, you don't know how to work hard, all this shit. It's like, I'm gonna send you to like the worst place possible, and I want you to set up a postal service there. But every postman I've ever sent there gets run out of town, basically. So you have to post 6,000 letters, I think it is. You need to post 6,000 letters from this town, and then we'll say that, you know, you worked hard and you made that successful out there. And so he goes out and becomes sort of like hyper involved with this town and with a lonely old woodsman that lives up the mountain. It's very good. The animation's fantastic. It's just a really good movie. I deep cleaned the kitchen this morning. I got fed up. I always reach a point with our kitchen where it's like we maintain and maintain and maintain, you know. We'll like just do just enough to be able to still use the kitchen and be fine, and it's not like dirty, it's just cluttered, you know. And then this morning I went to get something and I was like, there's so much shit on this counter, I can't do it anymore. I got kind of snippy sometimes when I get like overwhelmed visually like that, when there's just like too much stuff, you know. I get snippy because it like riles up the anxiety, right? So I said something to Clark, not like a mean thing. I was just like, I just need you to play by yourself for a minute while I'm cleaning this. And she was like, but I don't want to. And I was like, but I need you to. And so we got her like set up, and I apologized to her. Like, I'm sorry that I'm snippy. And she was like, it's okay, you're just really frustrated. I was like, I am really frustrated. You are correct. That's true. It's hard to maintain high traffic areas for sure. Yeah, Sam and I have been talking about doing sort of a reset of like how we, because you know, we're trying to like buy a house, but like obviously the way that we try to maintain the house that we're in currently does not work, and every house that we've lived in, it's been the same issue. So yeah, trying to figure out like, can we sit and talk about like within our own means, right? Like sort of divvy up the workload in a different way. Because currently we try to do a lot of like, well, we both do all of this, you know? And it winds up creating a situation where both of us will look at a thing that we don't want to do and be like, I'm just gonna hope that the other person will do that, you know? Which is, you know, sometimes that just doesn't, if you both have the same sort of like brain problems where you just avoid, it just doesn't work. And even if one of you didn't have that issue, then one person is saying, I don't want to do that, and the other person is doing everything, you know. And also like trying to figure out how to lessen the number of times that he and I both will go to one another and be like, hey, can you do this thing? Because the likelihood that we'll forget we were asked to do that is really high, or we'll put it off to do it another time, and then it just creates like a lot of unnecessary frustration, or like opens up the possibility for one of us to get really naggy with the other one, which neither of us want to do. So yeah, we're both just kind of like going, okay, how can we try to, you know, look at our own limitations, look at the way that we both work, and divvy things up differently, so that when we go into this hopeful new home situation, we have a better process, you know? Any tips to not nag, please share. There's a there's a book that I read called Fair Play. It's one of the things that made us like start looking into this sort of stuff. But part of it is talking about how one of the ways to avoid the nagging issue is that is to say, like, if you are in charge of a thing, you are fully in charge of it, right? So conception of the thing, planning of the thing, execution of the thing, you do all of it. So it's not one of the examples she gave was like a lot of people, sometimes one partner will be like, yeah, well, I cook on weekends, right? But like they didn't plan the meal, they didn't get the groceries, they didn't do any of the things leading up to the cooking. So they did the execution, but the conception and planning was still on the other person. And a way to avoid nagging is to say like, okay, if this is my thing, it is fully and completely my thing, and I'm not going to randomly assign parts of that to other people in the house. We're just going to say that it is mine, and if I need help with it, then I can pass it off, but then it is fully that other person's job then. Right? So because what winds up happening a lot of times, and this is super common, what winds up happening a lot of times is one person will be sort of like the task manager for the house. This happens in most partnerships. There is one person who winds up being like that. I know what's going on for the most part with everything. I am like a top tier multitasker, which there's all sorts of evidence that multitasking in general is like not great for us. And then the other person, you know, will execute on certain things, but doesn't have agency over a lot of aspects of the house, or, you know, doesn't have any full ownership of certain areas of the house. So it's interesting. But if any of this is resonating with you, I highly recommend reading the Fair Play book. I would say that it's very much geared toward like a wife role. It speaks very much to women, I would say. I don't think that the like processes that it talks about as it goes on apply gender-wise to anybody, but it does talk a lot about how like typically sort of trying to think of the right words for it, but a lot of times women in partnerships will step into roles because they societally assume that those roles have to be theirs, and it creates like a weird imbalance, and it can create a lot of resentment. And then the other partner again doesn't have like any ownership or like understanding of a lot of things in the house, and you just sort of like sit in those roles and get frustrated with each other, and a lot of times you just assumed that was what you needed to do as like that role in the house, right? And so some of it is like unlearning the things that you think are expected of you depending on like your gender role in the house, you know. So it is very, in terms of like what it talks about at the beginning especially, it's very it's very like hetero. I don't know how else to put it. But the sort of like ways that it talks about trying to fix things and rebalance things, if you have a balance issue, I think could apply to anybody. It's just, you know. Yeah, I grew up with my parents are very gender role-y. And, you know, I think that there are some things that I have sort of slipped into even by accident. And so there are a lot of things, as much as like Sam and I, you know, me especially, I wouldn't say that I'm a gender conformist at all in how I present myself or in how I, you know, want to live my life. But there are just like a lot of things that I think I grew up with that have affected the way that I behave in my house, and I don't like that. So, yeah. So we've been trying to figure out like how do we combat that, you know, because we've both just sort of slipped into these roles, you know. So, yeah. I don't know if this applies. I've seen like snippets of a conversation going on in chat. If this applies to what you're talking about, then cool. If not, then I have a friend who felt really weird about getting a cleaner, but struggles a lot with like upkeeping the house, and so decided that a good mid-ground for them was to contact a cleaner and say, hi, I need to like clean beside someone. Would you be down to come to my house for like 2 hours once a week or once every couple of weeks? Give me a list of the things that you enjoy doing around the house the most, and I will do everything else, and I will clean with you, basically, because I need the body doubling, essentially. So, yeah, and that worked really well for them. So that's, you know, that's an option. The subject stresses me more than it should. Thanks for talking about this. It's helped hearing everyone's experience. Yeah, I think a lot of people struggle with this, you know. I have friends in same-sex relationships that struggle with this sort of stuff. I have friends that like rigidly are like, okay, we need to make sure that we're both doing 50-50 exact equal amounts of things in our houses, you know, even as roommates. It's hard. It's really hard figuring out like what that balance looks like, and I think it's different for every home. So it does. I think that it does help realizing that pretty much everybody struggles with this shit. It's interesting to see what people consider clean. I find that this can be the real friction point in relationships. Yes. So that was another thing that was talked about in this book. I actually have it right here. It's by Eve Rodsky. I think someone was asking who made it. And one of the big things is like saying to the other person, okay, so what do we think as individuals taking out the trash looks like? Does that mean just taking out the like general rubbish, or does it mean that you also at the same time take out all of the recycling? you know, what all does that look like? Does it mean that you go everywhere in the house and pick up all of the trash that's all over the house, or does it just mean taking out the rubbish that like sits in the kitchen, you know? Because yeah, people think of those things differently. They have different expectations for different jobs. What does tidy look like to one person versus another person is totally different, right? So, the suggestion is if you can't, like, if neither of you is like really sure about your answer on that, to then say, okay, what do we think most people would think of this thing, right? What do we think the like baseline is for most people? I keep telling my mom to engage me when she needs help, but she's so used to doing everything herself, and I am a slow starter on my own. It might help to think of asking you for help is a task, right? Asking another person to help with something is another task to do, and a lot of times people will convince themselves, I don't want to bother asking another person. I'm just going to do it myself. If there is something around the house or something that your mom is doing that you think you can consistently do, and like we were talking about, take ownership of and say, this is my task. I'm going to be in charge of trash now. I will write down on the list anytime that we need rubbish bags. I'll notice if we're running out of those. I will take out the trash every night. You know, like make a list of the things involved with the trash and then say to your mom, I'm doing the trash now, right? And maybe she won't believe you. Maybe she'll try to keep doing the trash herself. But if you consistently are doing it and showing up for that job, then you've taken it off of her plate without saying, please ask me to do that, you know? I did an absolute 50% with a previous domestic partner. It became a lot of aggressive negotiating as to where the 50-50 line was. Yeah, because totally. And I don't think that an equitable household is necessarily 50-50 on those sorts of tasks, because different people are doing different amounts of work. Different people have different brains, right? Like, there are some things that I'm just going to be able to do easier than Sam, you know, at the end of the day, because we have different brains and they work differently and we excel at different things and we find different things easier. He also works all night long, so he sleeps for a lot of the day. There are some tasks that are easier for me to do because I'm awake when, you know, things are happening. So, yeah, I think it's a really nuanced conversation. It's not as easy as saying like, well, we need to do absolutely equal amounts around the house, because that doesn't always wind up being fair, you know. Just because your parents cleaned something one way doesn't mean it's the best or the right way. That is also very true. You don't have to do things exactly the way that your parents did, or the way that a lot of people do. So, my wife and I decided it was the most fair for us specifically if I did the general house basics, as long as I don't ever have to do the litter box ever again. God, that's such a mood. I'll take the litter box over dishes anyway. See, like, people feel so differently about stuff. If you have like issues with textures or like, you know, tactile stuff, maybe doing the dishes gives you like big icky vibes, right? Maybe doing the dishes just makes you want to crawl into a hole. In which case, you know, I'm the sort of person that can say, I'll do the dishes. I don't care if my hands get disgusting. I really don't care. But, you know, I've had roommates that had to explain, like, if I have to do the dishes, I feel like I'm going to barf. Like, I hate it. I hate it so much. So just figuring out that sort of stuff. It's good to have that conversation. Putting away dishes is what gets us. It's the same as putting away laundry. I found that, and this might sound wasteful with dishwashers, if you mean a dishwasher, like emptying the dishwasher, I found that doing smaller loads of dishes, it gets the dishes cleaner, but also makes it so that it doesn't feel as much like, God, I have to unload the entire dishwasher. I would typically pack literally as many things as possible into the dishwasher before I ran it. That didn't always make sense. I try to get the dishwasher run as soon as possible because my wife used to overload it and nothing got clean. Yeah, it took me a long time to realize, like, maybe some of these dishes aren't getting clean because I'm putting too much shit in there. My husband and I bought a small countertop dishwasher last year. We barely argue about anything now. I have a friend with one of those. They said it's great. You literally just, you just like eat a meal and then, you know, you basically can load it up with like 2 persons worth of dishes and then run it. We bought a new vacuum because the old vacuum was too loud and we hated using it. The new vacuum is fun and we use it all the time. You never know, it's going to fix an issue. My husband is always on my case about putting stuff in the dishwasher right away versus the sink. Yeah. Our big one is rinsing. Just rinse the dish, dude. I'm begging you. Just rinse the dish. But then, you know, then there's me, the goblin, who just leaves dishes up here all the time. And Sam's like, I mean, I can rinse my dishes, but like all the shit up in your office is gonna take a lot of elbow grease. You know, we've all got our thing. We've all got our thing that we're like trying to sort out about ourselves. I always forget to click the on button for the dishwasher. I've done that before. Put soap and everything in there and then just closed it and walked away. Like, Holy shit, that's a great idea. We're all getting good ideas today. That's a great idea. Someone said that they have like a bin that they always put the dishes in. If you just had something with little handles, and anytime you finish off a dish while you're upstairs, you put it in that, then you can just pick it up and take it downstairs, and you don't have to like do the balancing act. Oh my God, that's such a good idea. Yeah. Why are we so smart and so dumb? Look, people are just... modern brains need modern solutions, dude. Then you'd have to remember to take the bin. I would remember. I avoid taking the dishes down because I don't want the, like, well, how many mugs can I hold with one hand? So. We're the kind of people that solve any problem except our own. Do what you can. You never know it's gonna work, you know? We have some baskets around the house that are, you know, they're doing good work. They're doing their job. But at a certain point, I realized, like, the sort of things that I'm storing in these baskets are not the sort of things that should go in baskets, right? Like, you just try shit until something is helpful and works. Are there dishes in Dukes' office right now? There is one mug here. There's also this, which I had cashews in, and I've been putting little bits of rubbish in it. And then over there next to the door, to try and remind myself to take it down, over there next to the door is one bowl, 2 bowls, and a fork. So that's what's going on in my office right now. It's not too bad. Why deal with the dishwasher filter when you could just move instead? Oh no. That's literally how I was feeling about that, the washing machine downstairs. Was like, we're trying to move. Maybe we'll just leave. And never think about this broken washing machine again. And then finally fixed it. So. The bin would also help having an overview of how many dishes are really in the room. Yes, because I definitely do the thing where I'm like, well, I don't want it on my desk, but I'm not leaving my room yet. So what if I'll pick it up, I'll grab it for now, and I'll put it over there. And that way when I'm leaving the room, I'll see it, and I'll take it downstairs. And then, you know, newsflash, I start to go downstairs, and I don't even notice that it's there. Over there is a zone that exists outside of space. Yeah, I mean, I've talked about this a lot before, but like, I'm very pack ratty. We have a lot of hoarding issues in my family, and I combat that with everything in me. But there is stuff that I do that is totally just that, you know. I don't even see it. It's part of the furniture. It doesn't exist, you know, and I hate it. I've had to write a list to remind me what's in the freezer. Things go in and never come out. I watched a video where somebody was like, maybe before you go to the grocery store, you should open up your freezer and like see what's in there and decide what you're going to eat for the week based on what's in the freezer that you've forgotten about. And I was like, that is smart. I'm not going to do that, but that is a smart thing to do. No, they're not real. They're not real. They're fake. I must never have anything in my freezer. I spent a few weeks eating out of my freezer. Now it's nice and empty. Nice. Yeah, I made it. Things are spilling out of my freezer like a cartoon closet. No. I use a lot of stuff out of our freezer. It's not like the freezer just like sits there and doesn't get used. I use a lot of stuff out of the freezer, but there are a few things that I can even think of right now immediately. I have some like frozen salmon fillet in there. They're just not as good as fresh salmon, which it would be silly to think they would be. But like typically if I want salmon, I need to like use the frozen salmon for like a marinated thing. Some sort of a like marinate the salmon instead of just like cooking it, you know? Salmon. Any HelloFresh meals in there? In the freezer? No. We do still get those though. We get a couple of them a week now. Yeah. I have 2-month-old meat in the freezer. That's fine. Yeah. Well, my my family would buy like a certain amount of a cow from, you know, like a local rancher, and then we'd just have frozen beef, like a bunch of different cuts and different grinds and whatever, just sitting in the freezer. So yeah, I've eaten meat that's been in the freezer for like over a year and it's still been delicious. So I have issues with frozen food. My brain struggles to register it as not bad or off. I'll freeze things with every intention of using them, and later my brain is like, it's magically poison. I think that's probably not like super common, but I think that's an understandable sort of direction for your brain to go in. Oh, Mimika, thank you. How are you? You can keep things like a whole turkey in a freezer for up to 3 years. Damn. Coming from the Midwest, I totally understand the going in on a cow with a neighbor. Yeah, that's what we would do. Yeah, we would. There's a specific like rancher who also did all of their own butching. What's the word? But yeah, we would contact them and be like, hey, we're in the market for like, you know, a quarter of a cow or half a cow. And they'd be like, cool, once somebody wants the rest of it, I'll let you know. And then we'll divvy it up. And that was how it went. A meat stylist. Yeah. I mean, definitely like look up, because everything has a different longevity in the freezer, but yeah, things will last a really long time. Is seasoning the meat gendered to anyone? Like, does it seem like a masculine or feminine thing to season the meat? The feminine urge to make meat taste good. I love it. What I just walk into? Nothing good. I do know that in some households it's very like masculine to grill, you know? If you're the person who's like working the grill. Hear me out. My mom seasoned the meat and my dad always cooked it. Interesting. I'm trying to think like what the I can't believe that this is a conversation. Like what the gender division was in my house growing up when it came to meat. I think my dad did all of it, really. Me and my mom would never trust my dad with rice, let alone meat. Oh no. I want to know if anyone our ages is actually still doing that weird gender thing. I think that, and I'm so delighted about this, but I think there's a lot of stuff that like was divided in weird gender ways that that a lot of us now are going, seems like a lot of work to care about that. Yeah, well, I remember having a conversation with my mom. This doesn't have to do with like gender necessarily, but I was talking with my mom about how there's like this weird thing where I think a lot of us look at our parents or like other, you know, adults in our life that made an impact, and think to ourselves like, I knew them when they were my age and they looked more like an adult than I do now, you know? And it creates like this weird sort of self-consciousness sometimes. And I was saying like, I think it's, at the end of the day, it's a good thing because the adults now don't feel as much of a pressure. Obviously, it depends on like jobs and stuff. Sometimes your job requires you to dress a certain way. But like in day-to-day life, it feels like my generation, at least, doesn't feel as much pressure to like be so performative about adulthood, you know, like to not make it seem like we're so put together, or like to present ourselves in a certain way just to like give off the air of like, I am a grown-up adult with my shit together, you know. And I think that that's nice. I think that's a positive thing, you know. It means that hopefully we are dressing more for what makes us happy, or for comfort, and we're kind of discarding a thing that people used to worry about a lot and not worrying about it quite so much, so we can, you know, put that energy in a different direction in our lives. I think that's really good. I think that's nice. I for sure feel less performative for the younger generation, but I still feel pressure with the older generation. I get that. You know, it's easy enough to be like, just don't care about them. Because that's not always like a helpful thing. To be like, just stop caring, dude, you know? But I do think sometimes that's sort of like a muscle. Confidence and expression can be a muscle that you can work. You know, I think it's one of the reasons that sometimes people will be like, I really want to do this. I'm going to do it in a really small way and see how it feels. You know, it's to see if it feels right, but it's also to like exercise that part of you that wants to like shrink from what you really want to do, you know? I saw one of those grown men don't play with Legos posts, and I'm like, why the fuck not? Apparently, current like adults make up something like a quarter of all toy sales. We're all just buying toys, dude. I love it. Good for us. Yeah, and that's why I didn't want to say like, because sometimes a way in which you want to express yourself or present yourself is potentially dangerous, right? Where you live, you know, like that's also 100% a thing to be aware of, and another reason why someone would want to do things in really small ways to sort of feel out like what the reception is going to be, like, can I safely do this or not? That's another big thing for sure. But speaking specifically about just like, you know, whether or not an old man in your life is gonna disapprove of your All My t-shirts, you know, like it's I think that sort of a thing you can just get comfy with after a while, and they will deal with it, you know. If I was loaded with money, I would buy so many Sailor Moon figures. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Aaron's sister, Happily Aaron, literally every time we would wind up going to like a convention or something, she would buy so many figures, dude, so many. And I just kept thinking to myself, like, I love that that's what you want to spend your paycheck on. Like, worked her ass off all week, went to a convention and was like, I'm about to blow at least $1,000 on Sailor Moon shit and Evangelion shit, and I'm gonna be so happy, you know? Working in tech. Sometimes when you work in tech, you're able to just be like, well, cracks knuckles, I'm flush, so what do I do with this? That's basically me and my dad. He disapproves of the tattoos, the fashion, shaving my head, etc. He just had to lump it. Yeah. Yeah. If my dad's watching right now, I love you, Daddy. But like, when I started dyeing my hair, he made it so clear, like, he hated that shit so much. And it got to the point where he was just like, well, that's my kid. That one over there with the hot pink hair, that's mine. You know? One of my long-term goals, I want a prop weapon wall. I've daydreamed about that too. I think that would be very cool. I have stopped thinking about that as much since having a child. Because I feel like it's a bit danger. But I approve. I think you should do that 100%. I don't necessarily, I don't know. For my dad, him hating the hair color stuff, it definitely wasn't like I just don't want other people to judge you. It wasn't that. It wasn't that. And I don't know that he would necessarily be able to articulate why he had that reaction to it. And I don't necessarily need him to articulate that to me, you know. I think sometimes people have like a really strong reaction to a thing, and they would need to really sit with that to understand why they hate it so much, you know. This has been talked a lot about, and we don't need to get into this too much, but like this has been a conversation that's come up a lot when it comes to people trying to unlearn like racism, prejudice, all of that sort of a thing. Is like, if I tell you this and you reflexively feel defensive about it, it's important to sit with that and think like, why do I feel really defensive about that? Why does that upset me? You know? Because that's typically like the barrier to growing with like more important things, right? I think my dad really hated when I got my hair dyed. He also really does not like the tattoos. I don't need to know the like intricate reason why he hates those things. I'm okay with just being like, my dad's in his 70s and people people that were just like normal people in society didn't do that when he was younger, and it just puts him off and he doesn't like it. Right? Like I'm fine with that being the reason. And maybe there's more of a reason there. He would need to like sit with that and figure out what that exact reason is. But I just don't think it's important enough. I do think it's important to sit with those things sometimes, but with this, I don't, I don't necessarily think it matters too much, Yeah, exactly. He and I can still have perfectly normal conversations. Some of you guys have said you got a tattoo and your parents acted like they were going to kick you out. That's wild, right? Like that's super wild. I never dealt with that. I just dealt with a lot of like disapproving humps, and we're fine. So, yeah, I'm able to be like, that's a thing he's just got to deal with because I'm happy and I'm chill with it. So, but I realize that is a nice place to be in a situation like that. Whereas sometimes a parent can have a really visceral reaction. As long as the love is there, I'm fine with his disapproval. Exactly. That's exactly how I feel. He still loves me. We can still have a nice conversation. I just know that he hates my tattoos. That's fine. That's okay. He can disapprove. That's fine. I'm an adult. Sam does not have any tattoos. Amanda designed a sleeve for him that he hasn't gotten yet, but it looks sick, and I hope that one day he gets it. It's very cool. How do you think you'll react to her wanting to do those things as she grows up? I mean, we've talked a lot about she's asked to dye her hair. She's asked to get tattoos. She's already asked for all of those things, right? I've made it clear that getting tattoos is a grown-up thing. And when she's a grown-up, she can 100% get whatever she likes on her body. It is not my choice. And with the hair dye stuff, I've tried to be pretty honest with her. Like, we can't do anything permanent with your hair because your school won't let us. Like it's part of the rules of your school, unfortunately. But like we can get fun temporary things to put in your hair. That's okay with me. Just more permanent stuff, you're going to have to wait till you're older just because of the way that the school system is. So. School rules, those older generations again. Yeah. I don't know where you're from, but I live in England, and in England, pretty much every school is a uniform school. They all have uniforms, regardless of if they're public, private, whatever. And really strict rules about what you can and can't do with your hair and stuff. So, like, Clark can't have her nails painted. She can't wear any jewelry. She can't dye her hair, none of that sort of stuff. I assume that when she gets older, the rule will probably shift to you have to have a natural hair color of some kind. That's my little weird woodland school. That's what their rule was, and they had pretty strict dress codes. So. Is that a per school thing? I mean, each school is going to have a different stuff going on, but they all have uniforms. And it seems like generally, unless you have a religious or cultural reason to have them, you cannot have any kind of jewelry. Oh, that's cute. When my kid was younger, we used to let her dye the part of her hair that she'd have cut off at the end of summer holiday. That's such a cute idea, Telly. We should do that. Oh my gosh, that's a great idea. She would go crazy for that. Sherlock! What are you doing, bud? Can you hear him? He's just at the bottom of the stairs, just yowling. Here he has socks for sale. Clark, today, Clark was like, Mommy, I want you to pretend to be my boss. And I was like, okay. She was like, give me a job. And all of the socks that Sherlock has stolen from us were all just sitting in a big pile. And I was like, you see all those socks over there? I need you to take them upstairs. And she was like, okay. And she walked over and she looks at me and she goes, you have to tell me to do it fast and that I'm being too slow. I was like, what is this? What is this RP that you're trying to do right now? She's like, tell me that I'm doing it too slow. I was like, okay. So I was like, pick out those socks, take them upstairs on the double. What do I pay you for? And she was laughing so hard. It was so weird. She finished that job and was like, give me another one. I had to just like concoct weird jobs for her. She was like, but don't give me a job that takes too long. Because I was like, do you think you could clear the craft table? And she was like, that'll take a long time. That's a lot of work. I was like, what do I pay you for, Clark? So I had her organize all of her crayons in rainbow order. I had her take all of the clay pots and turn them into a tower, one big tower. She grabbed all of the socks, just weird busy work. And then I was like, you've worked really hard today. Would you like some food? Do you want to take your lunch break? And she was like, yes. Scrooge Cratchit RP. Dude, did she get paid? I made her lunch. That was her payment. This is like Riot. We keep people here by doing their laundry and feeding them food. I know. That's what I was like, why are you asking for that? Why are you asking me to pretend to be your boss? That's so weird. Oh, she's so jazzed. She was given, for Christmas, her great-grandpa and great-grandma sent a card with money in it, I think intending that, like, we would take the money and buy something with it for her. But we just let her open the card. And she was like, there's money in here. I was like, bro, you can buy so many headbands. And she was like, so we put it in her little savings jar. And next time she wants something, I'm going to remind her, you've got cash at home, dude. You can get it. These are the two things that have helped so much with the the weird boss crawl, the the creep of I want this, I want that, I want this, I want that, is have a wish list. Say, we can't get it right now. Do you want me to put it on your wish list? Incredible. And then having her have a jar with small amounts of money at home, and when she wants something, saying, well, I'm going to check my phone. It looks like you have £2 at home. Do you want to spend those £2 on this? You won't be able to get anything else. It's great. It helps so much. Currently, we just give her small amounts of money with the intention of, in the future, saying, we'll still give you this amount, but if you'd like to earn more, you can, if you'd like to do X, Y, or Z thing in order to get more to afford a certain thing, then great. She does get an allowance because Sam and I don't know, have struggled so much with understanding how to treat money properly. So we both had a big interest in trying to figure out, how do we help her understand how money works early and the value of, saving money, having money set aside to, do something good with, so she has 3 jars. She has a spending jar, a savings jar, and a giving jar. And she gets to decide what she does with the giving jar. She can say, I want to, give it to charity. I want to, donate it, whatever. So we talk with her about that. And then, the savings jar, the intention is she just keeps saving small amounts in there. And the spending jar, she can spend it on whatever she likes. But we're pretty clear, there's not an infinite amount of money in there, dude. My kid always spends it on headbands. Always. This kid, I try so hard. She'll be like, I want this headband. And I'm like, are you sure? Because it looks a lot like another headband you have at home. And she's like, I want to spend my money on the headband. Kid has 25 headbands. It is the wildest shit in here. Headbands are like her mugs. It's literally her collection. Yeah. When Christmas came around, we were looking at her headbands going, oh my God, she already has 2 Christmas headbands, and then bought 2 more. Wild. Yeah, she uses all of them. Yes. This isn't some of them go unused. No. Sometimes she wears 3 at a time. It's wild. No, she can't, unless they match her uniform. She can't wear headbands at school either. So she's got one headband that is her school colors, and I keep thinking we need to get a couple more so that she has options, because she's learning the value of money and how to hoard headbands, Does she watch regular TV with adverts? Our daughter has never been interested in toys or material stuff, never the I wants, but we ditched TV when she was a baby. So she's not been exposed to adverts, etc. She's seen a couple on YouTube when we've watched YouTube together. YouTube has adverts. So there have been a couple of like, this Barbie, when you dunk this Barbie in the water, it suddenly has a bright pink mermaid bathing suit on, you know, like weird shit like that. So yeah, stuff like that she'll see sometimes and be like, oh my gosh, that looks so great. Generally the I wants happen at the store. If we go to a store that has a toy and she sees a toy and is like, that looks dope, which is one of the reasons why the wish list. I am telling you, if you have a little kid, make a list on your phone and call it your kid's wish list. I have a note on my phone called Clark's wish list. And when she sees a thing and you know, she's either already spent her however much for the week or whatever, she sees a thing that's too expensive, whatever it is, I will say, we can't get that right now. Do you want me to put it on your wish list? And she says yes. And then we take a picture of it and I write down what it's called. And then it's on the list. It instantly makes her go, it's on the list. And then we move on. It's wild. It is so effective. And I do it for myself now. I do this for myself so that I don't impulse buy. I see a thing online, Instagram, right? I haven't been on Instagram in forever, but Instagram used to be really bad for me. Instagram is like, have you seen this incredible piece of like weird Tupperware technology? You should get it. And I'll be like, oh my God, I should get it. And then I go, or I can put it on my list and come back to this later and be like, I don't need that. Why did I feel so desperately like I needed that? And so now what's great is I have this list of things that I've found interesting or thought to myself, oh, I would love to have that. And when I come to look at it again later, I can then decide, is this something that's really cool, but I don't necessarily need it? In which case, could I put it on a list of ideas for gifts for other people? Is this something that I actually do really want, but I don't need it right now? I will keep it on the wish list for me so that next time somebody's like, what do you want for Christmas? What do you want for your birthday? I can be like, this. Or do I actually not need that at all? And it, you know, it really has no purpose in my life. I just fell for marketing. Then I delete it. It's very helpful. Helpful for kids, helpful for adults. Probably helpful for old people. Maybe babies? I don't know. Yeah, this is my need. It's my little tube scarf that I made. Happy Pride. I wish I had a tube scarf. They're nice. Buddy. What about snoods from Wednesday? Oh yeah, they did call them snoods on Wednesday, huh? I've never heard them called a snood before. I've just called them tube scarves. Snood is a much more fun term though. I know, he's got them big old white whiskeys. My little old man, he's so cute. Sorry, this has wound up being a really long coffee time, but that's okay. We talked about important stuff, like the division of labor in the household. All the crochet groups doing snoods now. Oh yeah, the smiskies. We still have a bunch of smiskies. I think some have gone missing, but potentially they're just hidden somewhere. Yeah, we still have smiskies for sure. I was saying the other day that like when we move, I want to like really truly, if we buy a house, I want to really truly commit myself to making the creepy smisky bathroom. Bye, buddy. Because I need it in my life. It's such a funny concept to me, the idea of going to the bathroom, and at first it seems like just a normal bathroom with a weird amount of plant life in it, and you go potty. To the side because I was waiting for my child to be like, it's not called a potty, mommy, because I keep getting yelled at. You go to the bathroom, and then you're sitting there long enough, and you know, anytime you go to the bathroom, you're just like looking for something, unless you're on your phone. Say that you don't have a phone. Pretend that this is, you know, the late 90s. You don't have a phone. You're just sitting there, you're pooping, right? And you're looking around. You're observing your surroundings. And that's when you notice, oh my God, there's all these weird, creepy little green figures in here. Yes. 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 Smiskies are little collectible glow-in-the-dark figures about this big. They have very big Ghibli vibes. They come in there's a variety of different poses and things they can be in. There are, of course, some that are more rare than others. But when I was really depresso in Oregon because I couldn't get back to my family, I impulse bought, I don't know how many of those things, a lot of them, and did an unboxing on stream. Any duplicates that I had, I gave to my sister who I was staying with at the time, and she hid them around her house and freaked the fuck out of her entire family. And then I was like, I have so many of these now. I'm going to make a smisky bathroom, with the intention being that I hide them all over a bathroom. So you go in and there's lots of like fake plants and things, but there are smiskies hidden among the fake plants and on the walls and maybe even on the toilet. I've wanted to do this for, I don't know, we're coming up on 3 years now. And I do always have at least 4 smiskies in the bathroom that like other people use. There are always some smiskies in there, but not nearly enough. Not enough. Absolutely not. I need like 20 smiskies in that room. Why must the whimsical forest sprites watch me piss? What else are they gonna do? They are cute. Yeah, I like them a lot. If you can relax in the bathroom, is it really enough? Yeah, if you can sit in there and look around and be like, oh, there's just a couple little guys in here, that's not good enough. That's not enough. You need enough that you're like, why did she do this? That's what I need. That's what I want. That is where my loyalties lie. Oh. Oh. Don't bring the boys into this. Once they get to the point that you think they could take you in a fight, that's the right number. Is that from The Crown? I've never known. I'm you know, I have a few nights a week where I'm chronically on TikTok, and that sound haunts me. People use that sound for everything. Your dad watching this like, yeah, that's my kid. My dad, who also made really elaborate plans for things, I'm sure is very proud to know that I also sit down and make really elaborate plans for things, just not things that are that make any sense or are helpful. So this is starting to get hard now. See? That's how it winds up. It's like pretty hard now. I would not be able to stretch this anymore. It just looks like a little turd. That wasn't the intention. I sort of left him this way to die, unfortunately. But I did want to see if, like, as the stream continued, if that would harden up, and it did. No, it's I think Telly said it's called foam clay. Clark got a set, a air dry clay set, quote end quote, with instructions on how to make lots of different types of bugs with the air dry clay. And we started playing with it, and I was like, this ain't clay. This is like slime. Like dense, like hard slime. So we started messing with it, and she loves it. But I kept being like, what the fuck is this? Because it's like slowly turning into like hard foam. Until he was like, oh, yeah, that's foam clay. So here we are. It's foam clay. Sorry about the absolute state of my nails. I like the idea of not noticing them at all until you turn the light off as you're leaving the bathroom. That's the sticking point, right? Is like, how do I get a person who's pooping to turn the lights out? And my thought, the only thought that I had was a smart light that is tied to my phone, so that while they're in the middle of pooping, I can just turn the lights off. Set the light on oh, that's great. A motion sensor light. That's good. That's a great idea. I'll make the timer so short, though. Like, the second you sit down and start pooping, it just turns off. Yes. This is it. We've done it. Has to be on long enough to charge the glow in the dark. Yes, that is so true. That's the issue. That's the problem, isn't it? What do we do here? How do we charge the smiskies? Okay, puppy? He's brought me 3 pairs of socks since I've started streaming, so he's thinking about something. I don't know what it is, but get out of here, dude. You and I, not friends. I wonder if they would glow under a black light. That would be good, because then the person could still see, you know, but they would also see the horror. I would not put a black light in the bathroom. Oh, yeah, that's true. Maybe that's a bad idea. Glow-in-the-dark stuff charges very fast under ultraviolet. Okay. Step one. Step one is going to be just generally designing the bathroom and putting all the smiskies in there, right? That's step one. So we'll do that first. And then we'll figure out how to make them horrifying. I think that can be step two. Just you wait for visit. I have to horrify the new guests. Dude, imagine, if you will, we've invited all the boys over. We're gonna play games. We're gonna watch TV. It's gonna be great. Everyone's hanging out in the kitchen. We're all eating, you know, just like doing whatever. Joe Fudge says, I gotta take a shit. He leaves. He goes in the bathroom and he's like, okay. Goes to sit down. And by hook or by crook, the light goes out the second he starts to poop. And he just sees 30 eyeballs staring at him. This is all that I want. That's all I want. Is that so much to ask for? Someone's gonna fucking clip that. I don't know. Maybe, yeah. That's the thing, right? You wouldn't want the lights turned out if someone was peeing, if they are a person that stands up while peeing. Not that I know those sorts of intimate details about any of my friends, but like, if I make the assumption that they are a human that stands up while peeing, maybe I wouldn't want to turn the lights out in the middle of that. Usually they clean up after themselves. Yeah, but like, if you scare someone while they're peeing and they pee in a way in which like a scare could cause a mess. I don't know how to talk about this, but like, you know, you're partially responsible. A panic pee. A penic. I don't like that. Oh my god, yes. And we'll put the Emmett picture in there. For those of you who are not there when we made the Emmett picture. This will also... I think that this would go perfectly with the Smiskies, okay? I think they'll really complement one another. Where is it? Here we go. Oh no. Oh, sir. There we go. Wash those filthy hands, says Emmett Selk. Surrounded by Smiskies in the dark. Can I make that picture glow in the dark? I bet I can. I bet I can figure out how to do that. I make Hith. I could make a Hythlodaeus one, yeah. I don't know what the... Well, that one says wash your filthy hands. What was the other one? Wash those filthy hands, and then the other one was, I think, just says have a nice pee, which is kind of Hythlo vibes, I guess. Before you scare Clark and she's traumatized for life. No, Clark would help me make this. Clark is part of it. She will go in there for fun because she loves the Smiskies. Confirmed. She adores them. She carries them all over the house. She loves them. So yeah, that'll be her favorite room in the house. 100%. I must have missed those quotes in game. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, since this applies to us, and I already have it open. Is it bin day? Is it bin day, chat? Think about it. What does Clark want you to call it instead of a potty? I think it's school. School's ruining my life. I think at school, they have all the kids call it the toilet instead of the potty, and have made a distinction between a potty that like a kid would potty train on and a toilet that a grown person would sit on to go to the bathroom. So if I say, do you need to go potty? She will say, it's not called a potty, mommy. It's called a toilet. And make me re-ask the question. Do you need to go to the toilet? Speaking of, there's that alarm. Ooh, ah, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ah, ah. Okay. Yeah. So that's her whole thing. I'm still seething over her teacher making her put her undershirt underneath the other shirt, which I guess you could say makes sense, but it was a non-uniform day and she wanted to wear her undershirt on top of everything else. And I said, you can do whatever you want. It's your non-uniform day. And her teacher was like, no, that's an undershirt. Put it underneath. I'm sorry, ma'am. Are you wearing it? Let her wear her clothes how she wants. We don't give a shit. Right? Fight the man, dude. Yeah. I said this the other day, but I'm just waiting. We have a very, like, if a rule doesn't make sense to you, I hope that, you know, you'll talk to us about it. If you think we're being unfair, I hope you'll talk to us about it. And if grown-ups in other places are being unfair or unreasonable, we will back you up in, like, questioning shit, you know? I'm just waiting. I'm waiting. One of these days we're gonna get a call. What happens if you don't follow school uniform? You get sent home. I wish I was joking. And then expelled? No, just sent home. It seems like a reward. We just got detentions. It must vary from school to school, because I've had a couple people have said like, yeah, I wore the wrong X, Y, or Z thing to school and they sent me home to change. Clark is 4. So we've had a couple situations where we couldn't, her cardigan got all messed up. And so I sent her to school in a different jumper that was the same, it was the right color, but it was not like the school jumper. And when I dropped her off, I was basically like, if you have an extra of like the cardigan, that would be great to like help us out and put her in that. But like, this was the option that we had. So, and they were like, oh, okay. What you doing, buddy? Hi. You okay? Doing lots of meowing, bringing me lots of socks. Do you want to talk about something? You okay? Mwah. Hi, buddy. Yeah, he's cute. He's my boy. He's like 13 now. Aren't you? Big boy. Huh. Come on then. Yeah, I've tried, I complained a lot about the uniform thing when Clark was going to be starting school. I've heard lots of feedback from people who grew up with uniforms as positives and negatives. Some people really hated them. Some people loved them either for their ease or for knowing that like everyone was going to be wearing the same thing and it would cut down on potential bullying and stuff. Yeah, there's plenty of reasons why they can be a good thing. Clark has gotten pretty used to them. So I thought that we were going to have a lot more issues getting Clarky on board with them. But I think it helps that everybody else at the school is also wearing the same stuff, so. Yeah, it depends from school to school, but it seems like most schools have some sort of an option in place to buy used uniforms, which is great. So like about half of Clark's stuff is all used that we got at a sale that they did at the school before the new school year started. So that was nice. We got a bunch of stuff for super cheap, and it was still in perfect condition. Or like the things that were wrong with it were really easy to fix. So that's great. How's the name tags? Have you finished sewing all of them on? We got a stamp, which I highly recommend. We got a stamp with Clark's name on it. That's refillable, so we can use it for her entire school life or for as long as she has uniforms. And anything that the stamp will show up on, we just stamp her name directly onto it. All of her white shirts, you know, anything that has like a label on it, we just stamp her name right on the label. It made life so much easier. There were a couple of things that I had to sew labels onto, but only a couple. Does it not wash off? Nope. Nope, we haven't had any issues with the washing off. The only one that was really difficult is the shoes. So I took Telly had said that something fun that they did for their kids is putting stickers on the inside of the shoes. Because you don't see the stickers ever, but it's like something fun that the kids can have in their shoes. And so I took a note out of that and put a sticker on the inside of the shoes and then stamped the sticker. And that's worked great. What if you have to resell it? We're not reselling her white shirts. It would just be like the pinafore and cardigan and stuff. And that was, the names are just on the name tag, which I wouldn't, if I was buying something used for super cheap, I wouldn't care that there was a name on the tag. I would just put a new tag over it, you know. But yeah, if one option was sitting and sewing in a million name tags, or stamping, the stamping was easier. There are also stickers that you can get, but it was hard to tell where to get stickers that wouldn't come off, because some of them people would say like, yeah, the name stickers are nice, but eventually they do just come off. So I didn't know where to get stickers that were reliable, so we just went with the stamp, because I knew even if it fades I can just restamp it, and it's worked great, so that's good. My kid's name will just have to be Clark. Easy fix. My kid is like cry laughing in there.
So thank you.
Yeah, I figure like, you know, if the people that are running the school she's at are reasonable, if I run into an issue like this issue with the cardigan, right? If I run into an issue, I should be able and feel comfortable going to her teacher or the head teacher or whatever and saying, hey, I know my kid isn't wearing uniform today. It's for this reason. You know, I don't intend on this being a frequent thing, but I assume you would rather she come to school than not go because she didn't have the right cardigan, you know? All I know is the lady that is at the front desk, she used to give me the eyeballs, like she wasn't sure what to make of me, and now we get along great. So at the very least, I feel like she's got my back, you know? What if kids have sensory issues with the uniform? Somebody up higher in chat was talking about that and said that they had sensory issues with their uniform. And it was literally just a conversation with the people running the school to say like, hey, my kid can't wear X, Y, or Z. We're going to replace them with this so that they're more comfortable. And that was it, you know. She's one of those characters you have to keep talking to, and then one day you'll be friends. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to Google and find out, you know, what sort of items she likes the best. But once I figure that out, I intend to give them to her every single day until we max out the relationship. Yeah, just living that Harvest Moon life. Until you fall in love. No, wait a minute. I'm just out here trying to make some social links, dude. Bring her cookies. Everyone loves cookies. Dude, we had a bake sale at that school. And I made the pretzels. For those of you who were there for the pretzels. I made the pretzels, brought them in, and they were like, we need a detailed list of everything that's in these. And I went, oh, fuck, of course you do. Because you want people to be able to make informed decisions about what they're buying from a bake sale. So I had to, on the fly, be like, what's everything that I put in these? Thank God it was an easy recipe. Otherwise, I would have been like, I'll be right back. I'm going to go home really quick. Oh, at my school, the business admin is really curmudgeonly. I thought she was going to be so hard to deal with, but turns out saying I appreciate you was enough to crack that shell. You know, I feel like the people at the front desk, from just watching this lady, they're up and down constantly. They're doing a bunch of shit. So yeah, I'm sure that you know, it's just nice. Regardless, I think it's just nice to hear like, you're working hard. I can tell. Thank you. You know. There have been a couple of things that I've forgotten about, right? So like I would drop Clark off and she would be able to tell that I didn't remember a thing, right? Like a non-uniform day. I brought Clark to school in uniform on a non-uniform day. And she was so sweet. She was so sweet to me. Like, look, if you want to bring, not every kid is going to show up in uniform, like out of uniform today, you know, you're not going to be the only person that forgot. It's totally fine. But if you want to bring clothes, we'll help her change, you know, or she can change by herself. It's whatever. But like, if you want to bring clothes, it's totally fine. And we'll let her take a moment and change out of her uniform. And it's no big deal. It's, you know, just do whatever. And I was like, okay, you know. Thank you, Evil Crash. That's very sweet. Your hair seems darker than usual. It's just the camera. What you doing, Bubba? Are you okay? He's just hanging out. He's staring at me so much today. What's going on? Okay. He has something important to say. He usually does. Yo, shall we play some Demoncrawl? We had a very long coffee time today. We talked about a variety of things. A wide variety of things. Look at this tail. He's so aggro right now. Are you okay? What are you thinking about? What's happening? I want a hippopotamus for Christmas. Only a hippopotamus will do. Don't want a doll. Don't want a tinker toy. I want a hippopotamus to play with and enjoy. My kid is still obsessed with that song, in case you couldn't tell. Every day she's like, can we listen to Hippopotamus for Christmas? And I'm like, can we, I'm begging you, listen to something else. And then she grabs me by the ears and pulls me down close and whispers, play Hippopotamus for Christmas. Hi, Bubby. What you doing? Bum, 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 bum. Oh. What are we doing? What's this?
Making juice competition.
It's a juice competition?
I'm just doing yellow.
Let's see.
I'm just doing yellow.
Just yellow, of course. How weird. I was trying to open the game. And it said it was open, but it wasn't. It's a game called Demoncrawl. It's a numbers game. There we go. Dude. What you got going on right now? It's a bop. Ooh. Ah. Ah. Ooh. 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 Ah. Ooh. 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 Ah. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. 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 Ah. Oops. No. Not that. Ba ba. Ooh. Ah. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Ah. Here. That's gonna be your background song.
We'll garnish the glass nicely.
Yep. Mhm. Ooh. I don't have this unlocked.
What did that judge want then?
Mommy.
Yes, Bubby.
Lick.
Are you putting straws in there?
That looks delish.
That looks delish!
Until fried. The resort.
Oogling things just make me want to see.
Mommy, can
Yeah.
I play with you?
Can you play with me?
Yeah.
Maybe. You're gonna have to put that away.
Mommy.
Yes, Bubby.
Ahoy, shipmates. The name's Salty Dog. And this was my little corner of paradise.
The name's
It's
Salty
seen
Dog.
better days and doesn't pass inspection. A bit like me. I'm hoping you and your friends there can help me get it shipshape again.
Oh, Mommy,
Oh no, it's such a mess.
But I'm gonna do it.
So Coco is redoing this whole room in an Australian beach look. I can't wait to see how that cheese making
Australian beach?
Let me play with
These guys are watching.
Well, I said you gotta turn that off, homie.
Okay, I'll turn it off.
Okay.
Turn
Thank you.
to my
Okay.
tablet.
Here. Let me back up. You can hop on my lap. Get it. Ugh. Okay. Your leggies are cold, dude. Game is loud. Okay. It's hard.
Hard.
It is hard, yeah.
We'll have to make a new
Ah!
girl.
Clark, you don't throw it! What's happening to you, Chaos?
Close the door so the cats don't eat it.
How about you go pick it up so the cats don't eat it?
No. Let me.
Okay, you try. So, left click opens things up, right click marks things as monsters. Ah! It's a monster, Clarky! Okay,
Only one monster.
okay, right click that. Ah! Click the coin. Thank you. Okay. Ah! 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 You have died.
Why does it say you have died?
We hit too many monsters, Clarky. We try again. Ooh, something's up there. So this side is the right. So when I say right click, I mean click that one. So if you right click something, you mark it as a monster. Ah! We can't get there yet. We gotta get up there first. Right click. She's right clicking. 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 She's doing it. She's doing it. She's doing it.
American monsters.
Are they all monsters?
Yeah.
They are. Wow, I don't know how we're gonna get over there then.
Oh.
Sorry. Oh! Nice.
Jam.
Huh? What does the sign say? Can you click the sign? In that corner? It says, play more Demoncrawl. Okay, got it. Oh! Oh!
Oh no, we're gonna die.
I think.
Ah!
Clarky! Chill out, dude. Clarky, chill out. Clarky, chill out! Okay. Okay. Remember, if we're yelling in the microphone, we can't be in here. Don't say it, chat. No need to point out that I'm bad at that also.
Ah!
You flagged too many monsters. You flagged too many monsters, it says. Too many. Here, I'll put the headphones on you. Hippopotamus will do. What's happened? Clarky, are you the rat of the highway?
No.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. I'm sure. Cause I'm Clarky.
It's true. You are Clarky. Are you the Clark of the highway?
No.
Hey, no. Yup. Would you like to sit on my lap while I play this level? Do you want me to show you how I would play it?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's restart it. Okay, so the numbers tell us how many monsters are nearby, right? So there's a 1 here, so that means that's a monster. Okay?
Ice.
Ice baby. Dun dun dun.
Hey.
Hey, chill.
You're a dum dum.
Whoa, that wasn't very kind. Now you gotta say something nice to me.
Why?
Because
Why?
if I called you something mean, don't you think that I should call you something nice afterwards?
Nah.
I think so. Open up!
Nah.
Dark Lord Avatar?
Banky banky. Banky banky. Banky banky. Banky banky. Banky banky.
Clark.
Banky banky. Banky banky bank.
Chill. Hey.
I'm falling asleep.
Oh, okay. Good night.
Body, body, body,
Clark.
body, 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 body. Ba-de-ba.
The look on your face, Clarky. Is that Daddy? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, there you go. One sec, chat. Okay. Hello, we're back. Ooh. Ew, what are all these noises? One sec. Deactivate that. And then activate that. And then... Huh! No! Son of a bitch. Okay. Okie doke. There it is. My kid is fun. But, you know. Fun but loud, yes. Oops. Not necessarily. Nice. Look like you're in a little snow globe. Yeah. Yeah, I love it. Oh. I will research familiars. Your research pays off. Nice. Okay. Yeah, this game is super fun. Instant familiar. Spawn a familiar on the target empty cell. Next. Oh, God. Time to use one of these. Ho ho. Okay. Just wanted to see what everything did. Yeah, this game came out a while ago. They always do like seasonal stuff and things with it. So it's fun. God. Okay, fine. What? Yeah, get rid of that guy. That scared the shit out of me. Is he just on the exit? Oh, what? Oh, that's so good. Wait, can I scooch him? No. Oh my god. Okay. I hacked that up. I wish I knew what to do about that. I don't like that mosquito. Oh no! I left behind a coin. Reduce your next source of life loss by 1, plus the number of monsters you've killed. Drop all of your items on the ground. Transform a random item into a present. You may sell items at the item shops using right click. No one's gonna buy that. No! Dang it. Okay. Fair enough, dude.
Go with God.
Go with God. What are those? Whenever you make a mistake, all visible strangers and familiars flee. Come on, man. Give me a coin and I'll fight for you. Sure. I'll remove an omen and get rid of your negative morality. My negative morality? Wait a minute. My negative morality? What do you mean? When you enter a stage, it gains a random stage mod. Wow. This is going very well for me. Oh my god. He's so strong. Oh! Sure. You're freed of your sin. What happened? What did you get rid of? What did you get rid of, dude? I'll never understand Minesweeper. Please don't explain it. I'm just too dumb. You're not too dumb. I'll honor your wishes and not explain how to play the game. But I used to think I was too dumb, and I'm not. The minions fought for you. Oh, they're so cute. Well done. Oh no, one of my rats is dead. Where'd my homie go? Did he get killed? Yikes. He died doing what he loved. I guess. Don't die rich. Okay. Stages have an additional treasure chest. Okay. Mrs. Claus! I was gonna say this has to be part of the seasonal stuff. The elves want increased wages again. Then do it, dude. They work hard. Got 12 coins. I'll forge leg armor for you in 17 turns. Absolutely, go for it. Can I scoot you? No? Okay. That's fine. Oh, whenever you discover a 4 or greater, spawn a familiar. Whenever you would gain coins, gain twice that amount. Okay. Yeah, for sure. What shoesies do I have? Every 10 turns, gain a minion. Okay. I really should have put these things on earlier. I forgot that that's an aspect of this game. Okay. What are we doing? Hey, should we turn on the music? Not what I expected. Okay. If it's too loud, just let me know. How did Dodger find this game? I played this game before it came out. I'm trying to remember what the situation was, but they reached out to me because I had played like Minesweeper stuff. And so I got to play it before the game came out, which was great. I'm in the credits, actually. But yeah. I found out about it because they reached out about it. So, look. It is always useful. If you're making a game and there's you know, a streamer, a YouTuber, whatever, that you know likes games like yours, it is always worth it to try sending it to them, seeing if they would be interested in giving feedback, any of that sort of shit. One, two. Oh. Is it the same as what I have? It's the same thing. That's fine. That's fine. I can sell it next time. Come along, my children. I love you. Da, 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 da. Oops, wait. No. Could be either of those. Never mind. Oh my god, I wish you'd move. The money I would give. A heart spawned. Great, I will save that. Okay, what have we got? Have we got something that'll help? Solve a random cell. Okay. Damn. I know, but can I move it? My crown broke! Oh my god, where's Mrs. Claus? Right, everyone ran. Oh my god, I forgot that that's a thing. Shit. You ripped your pants, embarrassing. No! No. Thanks. Oh, I didn't realize I was so close to dying. Can anyone stop mosquito? God. If only someone could stop mosquito. I wish I knew what to do about these. Can activate your mastery's ultimate ability for 8 coins. All right, I'll get back to you on that. Remove all status effects and any items they are related to. Restore 1 life for each status effect removed this way. Okay. Nice.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi! I will restore 1 life for 4 coins, but you'll owe me 2 more coins when you leave. That's okay. Real a number of random cells equal to the visible cell with the highest value. Okay. Because this isn't a monster, right? So there's 6 left. Okay. So that's free. Nope. Okay. Right. Why are they all ghosties? No, because that's one. Okay, get me out of here. Wait. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I don't need you, doctor. Did Dodger ever end up beating that really big Minesweeper setup? No, I've still never beaten it. Ain't that just the way? 25% chance to revive on death. Sure. Bye. Take 1 damage, gain 10 coins. Okay. That's my fetish. Shops have 3 extra items. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay. It's fine. Just run, just run, just run. Get me out of here. It's so dark in this room, dude. I'm really giving the... I'm serving. It's cold in here. Reduce your score by half if you make a mistake on a necessary guess. Reduce the incoming damage to 1. If you die with 300 or more points, revive and reduce your score to 0. Poisoner! Begin the quest with poison. Whenever poison activates, cast Poison Blade. You're immune to life lost from poison. Toxic cells grant an additional poison. Begin the quest with 15 extra coins. This. I'm now a poisoner! As the Lord intended. Spiffy. Treasure chests may contain more valuable items. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 2. 2. 2. Now! Whenever you gain an orb, increase size and speed of all orbs. Okay. Absolument. Cells provide 1 extra mana. Fill target visible 3x3 area with monsters. Great. Okay. Great. Oh my god, I'm down to 1 health. Absolutely. Is there anything that can heal me? Or what? What? You fill your veins with poison? Every 60 turns you lose 1 life? No! That's not what I want. Okay. That's fine. Just your next source of life lost by 1, plus the number of monsters you've killed. We'll wait and see. If I die. If I die, I die. I'm doing my best, dude. I should have just used the item! I should have just used the item. Oh. Whenever you would lose an item, lose this item instead. All right. Great, a 50-50. My favorite! Cool. Let's go. Another man. Gain 1% pathfinding. Increase this value by 1 whenever you open 30 cells without making a mistake. Chop down signs. Absolutely. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sick. Next. I don't trust myself. May find duplicate items. When you enter a stage, reduce the minimum power by your highest number of duplicates. Interesting. Oh. Yeah, okay. Whenever you consume an item, activate its effect again. Okay. Projectiles and orbs travel slow. Okay. Monsters roll extra times for damage equal to your number of minions and use the weakest result. That's pretty sick. Okay. Oh. Do not touch. Don't gotta tell me twice. Oops. No, minions are actual, like, things that walk around. Okay. Whew. Touching it doesn't do anything. Oh, I am guessing sometimes, if that makes you feel better. I am guessing sometimes because in this game, just like with Radical Dungeon Sweeper, you have health, right? So a guess doesn't mean the end of the game. It just means you might lose health. So if I'm at max health, I can make an educated guess and know that the game isn't over. So sometimes the game, because of the nature of it, it has built-in 50-50s, or like it doesn't worry about 50-50s as much. So, I already am put in a position where I have to guess occasionally. So it feels much less like I need to try to never make a mistake, you know? I don't stress as much about, like, getting it perfect. Sure.
Hello.
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 Well, hi, guys. Selling magic items, selling weapons, selling legendaries, selling grapes. Oh my god. Now we're talking.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, well, I suddenly have money, so that's good.
Hello.
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 Hello. Like that.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, hold on. Legendary items. Selling mana. Treasure chests. I don't have enough for a legendary item. Ooh, this guy's selling legendary items for cheaper though. What did I get? Why did it say it got replaced? What? Wait. It just gave me the same item again? I'm gonna scream. Okay, what about you? Gain a soul and dangerously open a random cell. If it doesn't have a monster, this item remains charged. Okay. Interesting. But it's shiny now. I think it always was. I think it was legendary before. Increases your chance of finding treasure chests. Okay, big fan. Is this... You can answer this. I think just in general, if we don't need backseating rules for this game, I'm not gonna... If people are like trying to tell me which things to click, I'm not gonna notice it anyway. I'm not looking. If you want to change the pin to like don't tell Dodger where to click, everything else is Gucci, then that's fine. This item, is it like I click it and I just get extra life? It looks like the sort of item that has like a certain amount of charge to it, so I'm confused. Do I just use it and get extra life for the rest of my life, or... Thank you. You'll be at 6 out of 7. Right. But like, I just use it and it's... But it's still there. So is it like, if I get more mana, I can use it again, I guess? I haven't played this game in a very long time. Exactly. Okay, cool. There are 5 left. Nope. Ah! Actually, hold on. You can't switch favorite items during a quest. But I don't want to be in that quest anymore. Okay, hold on. Abandoned quest. Yeah. Okay. I think there's a... Yeah, mark all items as seen. Omens. Codex slots. Can you start with stuff? Wait a minute. Masteries. Items, avatars, inventories. Oh, cute. Yes. Okay. I have to unlock these in the actual quest, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so you can have it up to 3. Okay. Interesting. Okay. No, I never unlocked any of this stuff. This is what I mean. Like, I played this game. I'm, you know, level 46 in this game, but I never did any of this stuff. Oh, survey for balancing. Interesting. Okay, and these are all these are all the things I've got. Sure, I'll be a Dark Lord. Why not? I have no inventories unlocked. You can choose what your chest looks like. Cute. I don't know. That's pretty... I mean, I think that's how I feel. Wow, I hate that face. I regret this already. No! I didn't want to click it that way! Oh my god. Hold on. Abandon. It's falling apart, dude. Remove any status effects. Right, okay. No. Oh my god. Really? Already? The tiles force you to guess sometimes. Yeah, sometimes you have like an actual 50-50. That wasn't one of them, but you know. Nice. Very cool. Get me out of here. What is that face? We're just feeling a lot of stuff right now. Gain 50 mana. Got some treasure. Oh! Hearts! Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's a 50-50. Okay. Cool. Hi, Arix! How are you, bud? Yeah, I love Minesweeper, so I love games that are like, it's Minesweeper, but also, you know, like a dungeon crawler or whatever. Yeah, this one is basically that. It's like a dungeon crawling Minesweeper game, and it's very fun. If you like Minesweeper, highly recommend. This one and Radical Dungeon Sweeper are both really good, like very different versions of that idea. I'm awful at it. That's okay. I actually think that a version like this is kinder and more accessible, because hitting in this, it's a monster, right? Hitting a monster doesn't mean it's just done. Like in Minesweeper, if you hit a mine, you're over, right? In this, you have health. So there's a certain amount of like, okay, if I make a mistake, that's okay, you know? And there's different difficulties and stuff. Two left. So one of them's up and one of them's down. That's really all I got here. Okay. Cool. Danger, do not touch. It says that, but... Whoops. See? I fucked up there, but I can keep playing. Because it just ticked away at my health instead. Two left. Okay. Whoo! I leveled up! It doesn't gotta be like this. After opening 100 cells without making a mistake, gain 4 souls. Okay. Alright, starting now. What a mistake. Why did I do that? After 50 turns, gain 3 copies of that item. Okay, interesting. Oh no. Oh no. Yay! I did it! Oh! Uh-oh. Something's wrong. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. But this 2 isn't touching another. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it that? It might be that. Yeah. Okay. My bad. 2 left. Oh! Shoot. We tried. Okay. Ooh, 45 coins to spend. Kill all visible living objects at the end of each stage, applying toxic to their cells. Burn all visible monsters. Damn, we're really going hard. Convert visible monsters to familiars. That's fun. I could get both. I don't like that because sometimes we just run into normal people. I don't want to murder everybody. Ah, we're back here again. The music in this stage has very Sailor Moon energy. I don't know if I'm ready for that again. Yeah, okay, fine. Hello? Nope. I made a guess and it was wrong. The greatest story ever told. Wait. What? Wait. Oh my god, because it was converted. Oh no. Oh my god, I missed that. Okay. Hey, my bad. Holy shit. Okay, cool. Spawn a strong familiar at the start of each stage. Okay. Okay. Be a deer and give this to an elf. Banned in the North Pole. I'm a little worried. my god. I have armor. Ugh. I'm alive. Oh my god, we're back in here again. That's not what I meant to do. Oh my god. No, my hat! You are my friend now. Oops! Oh my god. I misunderstood. Oh my god. Save me. Oh my god, Sherlock. Oh. Horrific shit has come upon us. Dude. No! Here. Okay. Goodness. I don't like that. I don't like it. Almost did the same thing again. My cat did a big shit. So I pulled the scarf up over my face. I can't smell it anymore though. No, I can. Never mind. Ugh. No meaties. Not for this guy. A 4 or greater, huh? Is that what that said? So that has to be that. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's fine. This is what it sounds like when the doves cry, you know? Yeah, Sherlock, he's literally right there. He jumped up, he looked me right in the eyes. He said, "Mother, I took that shit just for you." And then he sat in the window. And now he's licking his butt, as though to mock me. So yeah, he stuck around. Spawn Water Boy! I brought bubbles. Okay. No. Oh my god. Oh my god, Bubble Boy. Watson's come in. Oh, it's because the litter box is doing its thing. Get me out of here, dude. It's like Watson's come in and just looked at the litter box. That's interesting. It's because the second it starts moving, she's like, what the fuck is going on in here? Those are pretty good. Good luck, buddy. Thanks. Thanks, pal. Oh my god, it smells heinous in here. Especially now that the litter box is like jostling it up. There's only 3 left. Stages have a doctor. Take 1 damage, gain 10 coins. Okay. Yikes. Get rid of him, dude. I don't want him anymore. Yikes! I was already coughing a lot today.
Oh, hi.
Hey, doctor. Restore 2 lives for 5 coins, but you owe me 4 more when you leave. So 9 coins is actually what you
Oh,
want.
hi.
Oh my god. 10 coins? This man over here, the audacity. He's like, then perish. Every 30 turns, lose 1 defense until you have none. Okay. The litter box is killing her. Let's go.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi. Ew. Why do you keep hawking up the prices, dude? Dude, it's actually a hazard in here. I'll be right, but we're gonna take a break. I'm gonna open a window. I need to get out of here. Be right back. Okay, hello. I grabbed water. The window's open. It's still a little stinky, though. Holy moly, she takes long poops. My cat certainly does. Okay. Oh my god. My eyes. Oh no. Come on, not now. I guess it's the best time for this to start happening. Getting a migraine. Shit. Fuck. I get ocular migraines where I like can't see correctly. It's bad timing. What happens to the poop once the machine jostles it? Oh, it goes into a basin at the bottom. So the whole thing basically like turns, and then the poops, there's like a little opening. So it sifts out the litter that didn't get clumped, and the stuff that did get clumped goes through a little chute into a basin that's at the bottom. I get those a lot. I hate them. I also get them a lot. And it's always like, the way to get rid of this is to stop whatever it is that you're doing. It's causing eye strain, so stop doing that. It almost always happens when I'm streaming. Oof, it is hard to look at a game like this. With that. Okay. Well, I straight up can't see the game properly, so I can't. Yeah, I've thought about that before, that I should get some of those glasses that like reduce eye strain. And then I'll look like a real gamer. Time to rest the old eyeballs. Hold on. Hey. We can use this as nice background noise while we just chill for the remainder of this stream, I guess. Because I can't look at that game. I always have night mode on too. Night mode's the best. I love it. Also, dark mode on things is helpful, but I prefer light mode on things for the most part because it keeps me like engaged visually, if that makes sense. When a website doesn't have dark mode, I cry. Yeah, I alternate back and forth on Discord between light mode and dark mode. And I said that to a group of friends and they were like, ooh. Light mode users scare me. We're powerful. We're powerful beings. You and I are fighting, Sherlock. You pooped so hard that you gave me a migraine. That's what truly happened. It couldn't have been the screens. It was the poop, obviously. Ooh. This one's bad, dude. When I get on Pinterest, it feels like a flashbang. Yeah, if I take a long break at this point, when we're only like 40 minutes out, I should be okay. Normally, if we just swap to like chitty chatty, I'm okay. I just can't look at like the game, and sometimes chat is hard to read. 1 sec, actually. Hey, buddy. What you doing? Okay, well, I can't sit back now. Look at that tail. He's been doing that all day. What you doing? You okay? That was a bad poop. Maybe he's got tummy indigestion. There he is, officer. It's him. He did it. Oh, we can get rid of the pinned message now. Mods. A criminal. An actual criminal in our midst, live on Twitch. I can't believe it. You got a tummy ache? You okay? We had some roses in the house, and I noticed that one of the roses had just vanished. So maybe he ate a rose, which are fine for cats, but, you know, still probably don't feel great on their tummy. Wow, we've wound up doing a lot of this today. We did like 2.5 hours of coffee time at the start of stream, and now look at us. I'm trying to think of a felon feline pun. My brain can't make it work. Oh yeah, that's hard. A feline. No, it doesn't work, does it? So handsome. Thank you so much. You hear that, Sherlock? They think I'm handsome. Normally Sherlock gets told he's handsome. That's why I needed to rub it in. Sweet boy. Mispermeanor. That's cute. I like that. A mispermeanor. We got there. We got there in the end, dude. I don't think I have a spot for that earring. Well, it's okay. You know, I think let he who has not stepped into a potty and done a heinous poop cast the first stone, I guess. Cast the first stone? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Any plans for the new year? No. Nope. The only thing that I've thought about doing is making like a cute family thing that says, you know, like hopes for the new year sort of a thing, and have all of us write something on it and ask Clarky what she would like written on it and just write everything. I think that would be cute. da, da, da. Ooh. Yeah, we'll go 5 more minutes, and then I'm gonna leave early because it's getting worse. I think I failed all my resolutions this year, Dugnod. Yeah, I don't remember if I had any for this year, but I think one of them was to get buff. So I was like, Clark, I really want to get swole. I want to be yoked. How do you feel about that? And she was like, you're gonna have to go to the gym, mommy. I was like, fuck, you're right. Not necessarily. People get yoked at home. You know? Is it a stained glass migraine thing? A stained glass migraine thing. Interesting. Mine are like everything directly in front of me is clear, and everything beyond like that pinpoint is warbly. It looks like it's moving or like wiggling around rapidly. So I can only see things that are like directly in front of me, and everything else is like fucked up. A fun fact for anybody who wasn't there at the time, a fun fact is that I found out that's what these are called, an ocular migraine. I found out that that's what that's called one time when I was on stream describing what was happening to my eyes. And people were like, oh, that's an ocular migraine. And I went to look it up, and I was like, holy shit, because I, as somebody else said in chat, I also get these frequently enough that it's very like, oh, yeah, my eyes are doing that weird thing again. And I did not realize that there was like a term for it. I was just like, oh, I guess I've looked at a screen for too long, which potentially is the reason. But a bunch of people were also saying that sometimes they are a precursor to an actual like full-on migraine. They never are for me. I just can't see properly for up to like a couple hours, and then it goes away. And I almost never get a migraine. I think I can count on one hand the number of like proper migraines I've ever had. But yeah. If you sometimes have a thing where like some of your vision gets really squirrely, it might be an ocular migraine. Hold on, I'm checking the bath. Nice. Got a bath ready to go. Clarky asked for a bath, and I just remembered that. So it's like, well, either I can... I guess this is kind of like what we were talking about earlier, right? It's like either I can say to Sam, hey, Clarky wanted a bath tonight, or I can just run a bath myself. Ooh! Yeah. Let's start shutting down. Let's start shutting down, shall we? We have some Valentines. Weird Uncle Jay said, how do trees communicate to each other? They bark. It's a good goof. And Weird Uncle Jay also said to Sherlock for dropping a bomb that literally stopped the stream. Equinox Phoenix said, this stream is the best part of my mornings. Honestly, one of the only reasons I can drag myself out of bed some mornings. Thank you to both you and Sam for all that you do. Thank you, Equinox. That's very sweet. Avi redeemed raid leader to go say hi to Nips. I'm down for that. Let's make sure that they're still streaming. Yes. Okay, let me read off our activity feed. Looks like it's pretty short today, so that's actually a blessing. Burgers, thank you for the 57. Nelly G for the 74. Weird Uncle J for the 77. Cookie for the 65. Zavis for the 66. Rats Off to ya for the 85. Clockwork Cook for the 42. Potato for the 69. Yas Paints for the 42. Nick of Time for the 56. Evil Crash for the 94. Killia for the 31, Duo Nico for the 25, Rainbow for the 37, Phantom for the 44, 9 for the 66, Brahmancer for the 9, happy Twitch baby, and oh my god, Mr. Soup for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. Holy shit, it's getting really bad. Okay, get out of here. Go say hi to Nips. I will be back tomorrow. Plan is to do study hall. I don't know what we're going to be doing for study hall, but I'll give it a thunk, okay? I'll see you guys around. Bye-bye.